rise and fall. Denied it all, now I'm involved. Realizing you're the light I want. We rise and fall. Denied it all, now I'm involved. Realizing you're the light I want. My right or wrong. I know it took some time to truly realize you are the one that I could find myself falling a little deeper. Now I got you inside to be there for times when I feel lights up my days and nights. You tell me what you see. Oh, when you look at me, oh baby, oh 'cause I see that everything that I've ever need, I think I'm into you. Tell me what you see. Oh, when you look at me, oh baby, oh 'cause I think that everything that I've ever need, yeah, I think I'm into you.
Unrevealing, we get our love on a tape. Frozen morning by the lake where we skate. Silver white spring. This was way more than just a flame. I gave my dreams. Feel the garden of this house now.
everyone. I'm gonna be doing a chilled stream for a bit. I'm not sure how long because I'm not very well, but I did want to crack on with some MSQ, mainly for my brain because I'm not feeling so great. So I'm hoping secretly there's a lot of cutscenes in this one, so I can just chill between. But if I do start to get coffee or sneezy, I will mute the mic without any warning, just so you guys don't have to hear me sneeze. Because that honestly is disgusting. I'm just adjusting my mic to be a little bit more friendly as well, so you can hear me and it's not crazy. I've also set it so that cutscenes, when I want to type to you guys in chat, I don't have to use my phone, I can use my computer. I finally found the setting to allow music to play. Sorry for the sniffing. To play out of the window. It took me a year and a half to find it. So what we're gonna do is hopefully game capture. I am not attuned to where we need to be, so I'm just gonna fly over. I am also going to take my headset off every now and again because I felt like I was being pinched. Because I did a little test run yesterday. I was like, I think I could come back tomorrow. And it turned out I couldn't. It turned out my head felt like it was being pinched, so I think if we're not in a cutscene, it's not essential for me to hear the music. I'll take my headset off. But you can't see me, so it doesn't really matter. But these are just the things I'm going to try and do to keep the stream going. So sound alerts and stuff may not have the desired effect today. Well, it's fine. Because it is more than likely COVID. The streams going forward until I feel well will just be Final Fantasy MSQ. Because Baldur's Gate you have to actually think. And I can't think too good right now. But it will return. What I'll do is when I feel well, I'll do a full week of Baldur's Gate instead of a full week of Final Fantasy. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into multiple... Oh, we had this last time, I remember. It's this bit's too busy. I guess people are rushing for MSQ. But if I sniff too much or if I cough too much, just let me know. I won't take it offensively, I'll just mute the mic. It's all good. It's all good. I know it's annoying to listen to because I'm the one who's got to listen to it all the time. I'm hoping the game volume's okay. I can't remember if I readjusted it. After I didn't. Okay. Let me just see if that's okay. What's that? Right, let's turn off this. Turn a wee bit more, maybe. It's not me about there. Maybe there? Oh, let's go with that. Okay. Hey, Boots. Okay, that seems about right. I always set it down when I'm doing stuff offline, so I unlocked the Moogle tribal quests. It took me ages because you have to work for it. I need to find out that my crafters are not high enough level. I thought I could get away with it with a gatherer. The game was like, no, you cannot do that. You're gonna have to keep like grinding offline. I was like, oh god damn it. But it's okay. It's absolutely fine. It is what it is. I think I've got one that's like level 45 anyway, so I'm not too far away. But yeah. Okay, so this is where we're at. So I believe at the end of the last stream, the dragon revealed himself to be the Satrap after the fake Satrap, or we'll say the spokesperson for the real Satrap got a, it was kind of like Attack on Titan. It's brutal. So this is kind of the exact aftermath after everyone found out a dragon's... I may have to go help the cat. 2 seconds. So basically my cat knocked over the laundry basket and climbed inside. And then went, nah mate, because it's not flat to the ground, so I made it flat to the ground and now he doesn't want it. Amazing. Greetings, honoured scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks will await you at Meride's Mahan. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems like an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Awayhide, there is someone we'd hope to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, it must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. You better save some food for me, I heard that. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Does that mean I can use the Aetheryte Plaza finally? I'm not gonna lie, reading out is really testing my lung capacity. But I'll persevere. When it's on a timer, if I miss stuff, it's just because it's going too fast for my lungs. It's fine. Oh. Can I tune to Aetheryte Plaza yet? Tries to travel there. Don't think Boots has decided that laundry basket's for him, you know. I think he's I just wanted to see what you would do if I went in there. I get it. You're trying to push the boundaries, I get it. Have I gone the wrong way? Yeah, I need to go down. But I can't jump down there, that's like death. Could just come there. If I'm attuned, I don't think I am. Is there a... I swear there's no fright around here. Here we're tapping. What's going on? Brain is not braining. So I did minion roulette and I had no idea I had this guy. He's really cool. You guys are gonna tell me he's like a villain or something. And it'll break my heart. From like Final Fantasy 1 or something. Right. I remember the market's through here, so I feel like the Aetheryte's through here. I wonder who we have to meet. I'm intrigued. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be cheeky and try it again. Oh yeah! See, the cheeky get everything. Okay. Okay, who have I got to meet? Access to the Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, I already did it, because I'm cheeky. Is it this corridor? It must be. Oh, this is an A4 I've not tuned to as well, so I'll take that. The Radiant Host. So as a person I had to meet the Aetherite. That's really cool. I want you to meet the Aetherite. He's a swell guy. So we'll attune before we do whatever, before we go eat. Oh, speak with the Radiant Host Soldier again. Okay. Don't mind if I just... I wonder how many more I have left. I think there's like 1 or 2. Oh no, I've done them all. Oh. I thought they would... Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. We stand in the hall of the Radiant Host from where our leadership oversees all of Radzahan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Sundrop's a nice name. It's like Gumdrop. Ishgardian delegate. Doman. Oh, we're gonna have a little meeting, I feel like. I'm gonna put my headset on. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh ho! So you're the famous away hider? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Seer Brat, please. You're speaking to Sartrap's honoured guest and a saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, and will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you here, this, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? Talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I've got to go for that answer. Bahaha! A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razaham welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Yup. We've got representatives from Doma. Ulda and Alamigo. Limsalamona. Limsalamosa, I can't speak. Gradana. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Razahand and their respective homelands. That's where I live. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I just realised the glam I have on. I haven't changed my glam. I'm a showman. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are tuned to beasts, the etheric abnormalities you've observed, have given us much to consider. Considering the very first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, it is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. That's right, we went to the moon. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Favnia reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these instances are similar to the nature that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be the subject of any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Yeah, they're from Jujutsu Kaisen. Recursive. Here at Razaham, we're taking to calling the first to change, which tends to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat at the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn when they appear. And in the same time, they're doing in all their power to put people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well for one against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and they'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, huh? Why are you trying to guilt trip me for? What is your issue? You have now gained access to the Royal Quest for Endwalker, a separate quest line and story is available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS and magical range DPS and healer roles. To undertake these quests, move any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Okay, so I guess we have to do this before we finish Endwalker, as we did with Shadowbringer. So I wonder who mine is then. Oh, we're going Ishgard! Fuck yeah! And it's Baymeric. Ah, my lady away, I've awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters, it pays to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given the fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in who we choose for this duty. And yet while we have confidence in our quality of knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. It would be hard pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can count on me. My house is in Ishgard. We're in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. Do I get to see Baymeric? Please say yes. "'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to Yathrite Plaza. Lord Artoriel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way." So what we'll do is we'll keep doing MSQ. When it says we have to do it, we'll do it. Because we'll be level 90 then, and we can do what we did with the Shadowbringers and just like plow through the storyline. Because it opens up via level. Just real quick, gonna go grab something from downstairs. I forgot to bring my tissues up, so I need to go get them. It's kind of important. I'll be back in 2 secs, I meant to say. Okay, that's a lot better. I meant to bring him up when I went downstairs and then I forgot. And my nose started going. Right, so I need to actually start doing side quests again because now I have 29 again and I've not even picked up the main one. Oh no. I'm kind of glad I got Ishgard though. It means a lot to me, little Ishgard. Pray, forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way? Yeah, why not? We'll just say that I know the way. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends for once more lending your strength and courage to Radzat Han at our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, when we honour Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You may have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I actually don't know where we're going. For real. But we have an 8th throat, so it's all good. Go! You know how I prayed for cutscenes at the start of the stream? I've just had to read a shit ton out. The game's like, haha, no. Not for you. Oh, it's the lady. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Gratia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear that he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are our treat. Speak of which, what can I start you off with? A mug of chai, your finest local spirits, water just water. We do like chai, we'll go for chai. Could do with some chai now, actually. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. My microphone has completely come out of its stand. Oh no. Oh god. It's gonna be okay. Today's stream, it's gonna be okay. Everything is something today. Right, that might be a bit better. Make that a little bit. There we go. There we go. Everything is something. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's new to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemy now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Oedipus. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. There truly is another way. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others, for sure.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
So we get to go back to Shadowbringers. Well, not Shadowbringers, but you know what I mean. Now then, is everything we've gone to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, on hire, we got an achievement. Nice. Oh, and we get another weapon. Take this away, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragments of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be able to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascentor's gate. Should she or anyone ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Aww. Well, we best be in our respective ways. God willing, we'll see each other again here before too long. It's going to cost a lot to transport there, isn't it? Oh. I can't wait to get an abundance of like Aethro tickets. Wait, where is she? Well, it's like 30 gil cheaper, so we'll go there. It's all about saving. If you save the tiny amounts of gil, the bigger amount of gil will follow. Or something like that. I do quite often wonder about Reen and what she's doing after everyone left. If she stayed with Lena or whatever she did. I really quickly just wanna... I haven't checked my retainer since I've been sick, so I just wanna really quickly check my retainer while we're on the stream. Also, I don't think my glam is appropriate for the end of the world, so I'm gonna change my glam. I kind of wish I had one set for each expansion. I feel like the one that I made for Tataru's coat could be appropriate for like Shadowbringers. Not Shadowbringers, for Heaven's Ward. So I need to make like a sparkly one for Shadowbringers maybe. Or an emo one, I don't know. Maybe this one for Shadowbringers, I don't know. Let's find my glam. There it is. We'll use this one for now. Where's the retainer bow? I forget. Oh, we sold a bit. We've sold a bit. We're slowly building up our money. After buying a house, if you recall. Live on stream also. It's not doing too bad. Okay. Where you at? You're outside. I've also built a bathroom in my house, which I'm quite proud of. And I've bought a bed. And that's about as far as I've got. Building it room by room, so it's not overwhelming. If I mute the mic without warning, it's because I had to cough. Or sneeze, and I don't think you guys need to hear that. So pretty seeing the night sky here. I'm kind of happy because I made the effort to do all the Shadowbringers Aetheryte currents a couple of weeks ago. So I feel like now we're back here, it's just going to serve me well. I'm happy I made the effort. Appropriate Christmas mount. I wonder what they'll give out this year for Christmas, because this is last year's, so I'm excited to find out. Oh wait, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. No shortage of troubles, but well enough. Well, as well as can be. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Away, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, a futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. The cause of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more than optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of our mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Cristarum, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that I have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Ring has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it may take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she'd be more than willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabot of Curiosity. Shall we say, I'll be along as soon as I can. Ooh. So, we need to go back into the sea. I'm just gonna flex that little short walk that I can fly. Those who get it, get it. So, oh, it's got its own oath, right? There we go. Lovely. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It cannot be skipped. Interesting. What's gonna happen? Something bad. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly away? Oh, hello. Haha, it's full. Glad I am to see you. Hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the floods to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centrepiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights to travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Tesleen. Tesleen every time. Titiana, whatever, driven mad by light and loneliness. Volthree and his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... Truly, I never would have guessed, but then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have to ask. 'Tis tremendously eye-opening answer to see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. It's Tesleen. I know you'd love to talk a rear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Ulmor will not collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Why could that not be skipped? How peculiar. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's her! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. You'd only give her a stomachache. I've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I'm thinking of taking up the axe or the sword or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide. I thought I'd ask Morin, he knows a lot of these things. He isn't here? Oh. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Okay, we can pause now. Thank you for the sub, Chicken Pet. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm going to take this opportunity to have a little cough off. Mic. How was yesterday? For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friend, the sword. For hunting and fighting, both the bow. Go for the bow. You need food. The bow. If you look at the bow, you could be just like Renderay, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Kid, I'm sick. You can't. I'm sorry. It has been a harsh winter so far. I'll be in Japan that week. Sorry, mate. Such fun she's having basking adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited, but she won't as much acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, it's my wife. Wifey! I love how this is a little Shadowbringers reunion. This is exactly what I needed today. A little bit of joy. Ahoy hoy. It was exhausting and enjoyable. I hope you're feeling at least a little bit better this morning. Swings and roundabouts. Like, my throat's a little bit easier, but now my nose really hurts. It's travelling around, man. I always tell you. But we're doing MSQ, so life is good. Oh, Fail, I need you. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. Should have got important things to do, Your Majesty. I'll go for number 2, because it's the most pandering to my wife. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you have some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on verge of destruction, is it? Hehe, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Whether I can aid you in your quest, but the fate of us Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Weak. Ah, but here are the ones you're waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Bae. I miss you already. How she hasn't got her own channel command, I have no idea. I might make her one. Oh, it's Reen. My apologies for the delay. Away, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thanks. You're a real one. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Not once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that the connection has wavered, as if that meant something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it being completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Well, it's funny you should say that, Ring, because we saw it. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary, and I began to wonder as if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Away? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, basically, my world, there's the apocalypse happening, but only one little bit of it. And it's going to come here too, so enjoy that. There's no way to sugarcoat it. So it wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, as well, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Only look to the threat before you. We're fine right now, but even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too we will we. Oh my god, united in purpose. I normally get tongue-tied, but right now, because of my eyes, I'm getting tongue-tied even worse. It's all gonna be okay though. Because we're going to stop the apocalypse. Even if I have to do it in this state, I will stop the apocalypse. You have my word as a gentleman. Oh, let's see if this goes good. Oh, it is. Oh, sick. Let's have a look here then. Oh, it matches the coat. Oh, we like that. We like that a lot. We love it when stuff matches. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again soon. I'm certain of it. Elidibus is going to tell me fuck all. I'm going to be completely honest about it. Elidibus will tell us fuck all. He'll be like, no, stop it. Where is the Umbilicus? Yo. It's in the tower. Yeah, I can say it's in the tower. Surely it's in the tower. I beg you, Elidibus, if you ever had any love for me, that this next cutscene has voice acting. Because my throat is going an hour into the stream. Elidibus, if you ever cared for me as a person, then you will help me. Just gonna mute the mic a sec. And we're back. We didn't actually go anywhere. It was all a ruse. I never read what this poor dude has to say, and it changes every time. It's really shitty of me, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, my cat's racing around.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
What will you say? Oh goodness. Thank you, I'm sorry. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Well then, after we had the whole butterfly effect speech, I kind of want to just fuck around now, I'm not gonna lie. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Aetheryte-like device? Oh, we've just got to explore, okay. Black Robe Man, Guide-like Man, the Aetheryte. Where's the fourth one then? Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Wait, I can come back here? That would be cool if I could come back here on my leisure. Oh. Despite attempting to channel it and focus your energies, you fail to attune the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Damn it. You know, I love Aetheryte. It's like my favourite thing. Oh, conversing woman. Sheesh, look at the size of everyone. This is the right place, yes. Propylanon. This facility is called this name. You attempt to gently prod the woman and attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Oh no. Oop. Relatable. Final Fantasy just recommend. Just recommend everywhere I meant to say I knocked the mic with my hand. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Olympus warned, it appears your form is intangible. It's like he told us that it would be impossible, but we just wanted to poke and fuck around and find out later. What I love is that as soon as I got here, the first message I got was, you can't play triple triad here, okay? It's like, no one can see me, it's cool. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, just like the phantoms you've encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarot. You seem you have made it to your destination. Are they all going to talk funny? Am I have to translate again? You gesticate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities. But the man does not as much as glance in your general direction. Oi, tall fuck. Look at me. Look at me. Look at you. I've had to take my heads off because my heads are in. But if there's any noise, I'll put it back on. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? And wait for a tool to come through and run through, I imagine.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Olympus. I seek a man named Hermes. They have to picture him with that face going, woo 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 woo. That voice creeped me out as well. It still reminds me of a horror game that I can't put my finger on. Because I've played so many, and every time I heard them wee woo at me, it reminded me of the horror game, I'm not gonna lie.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
There is literal glitter in the air. I belong here. Oh, I thought I couldn't move then. I was like, "Ah." This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, let's begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shapes to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts. They must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis, or for in-depth observation and study. Hehe, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you enjoy touring it with us. Whatever you say, tall guy. Ooh, I'm gonna get a present! Hythlodaeus is looking you up and down. Is my carbuncle not out?
Heidi.
What did I do?
Get your carbuncle out.
Oh no. There we go. There we go. the carbuncle. I wonder what he's going to give me. Give me stuff. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing his facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear MXL wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, MSL. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you wouldn't think he was a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist? Come, let's search for the requisite material. Okay. He says I must hunt together, I must hunt together. Is this where the Island Sanctuary is? Because I really want an Island Sanctuary. So I can just play Final Fantasy but play Stardew Valley. There's been a void in my heart since May when Stardew Valley was 100%ed. Even though he's updating it. And I need to do an evil run. I still haven't gone back to it. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An aetheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petrolodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Your aether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken them first. Good luck. Okay. You're not what I'm seeking. Oh! Oh, butterflies? That's a bit fucked up. Okay. I don't want to beat up butterflies. Woo! No thank you. I guess that was a big fail. Excuse me. Whoa. You caught them? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Do I get to cosplay? Do I get to cosplay as these guys? Then it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but we're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more. We don't need a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. And well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Miss Out speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone come to question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, simply best to say you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh, I could pretend to be them. New glam plate coming up. Not gonna lie. Level up, level up. Right, let's put on our... Did I just go straight to my... oh no. Oh no, no, no. That is not what you want to see when you're streaming. Too many shoes. Okay. That is not what you want to see. Right, so trousers it was. What were they called? Wait, let's find the rope first. Nope, it's not that. Did they all go into my inventory? No. No. Confused streamer is confused. Oh, it tells you here, doesn't it? Can you not just, like, show me it? Alright, bear with me a second. My head is fried. I'm not trying to do ASMR, I promise. Nobody. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, I look good. I don't care what anyone says. I'm definitely gonna make these into a gunplay after the stream. I look. Oh, do you know what? Okay, I have a Uwu necklace on, but I look good. I look really good. Cosplay as the baddies. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Agnaros. This place serves as an observation hub to residents and residents as both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I look good. Okay. Oh, this way. This is the way. Oh, it's an aetheryte. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a whole world. Oh, I thought it was just going to be like a quick mission. Nice. I like that a lot. There's literal unicorns on here. There are literal unicorns in this world. What is happening? Giant ass butterflies. Well. Wow. Want to be cheeky just to run in a tune? I feel like I want to be cheeky in a tune. Nay! That flying unicorn just said nay. Wait, can you ride the unicorns? I know that I have like nightmare and all that lot. What is that over there? Oh, that's so cool. A water pussy. What are you? It's okay for me to be outlandish. I'm a familiar. Hello. Okay then. And we attune. So we don't forget. Always forgetting to do the important shit, so it's just down here, isn't it? Yeah. Cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. It's kind of peaceful. It's kind of too peaceful. What are you? What in the Pokemon are you? You're cute. You're cute. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Ethylodices. Well, I've never met Hermes. Do you know him well? Do you not? That being the case, can you simply have just found him by his aether? Oh, I could. As you know, MXL and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we also see ether quite cleanly and from great distances. With this skill, I can readily locate Hermes, but I felt it'd be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Olympus and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. And just so you know, because we're in Olympus doesn't mean we have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we'd not exhibit our individuality, it's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I assume it would not. I would not assume you possess any. Hehe, it's a rare treat to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Well done. Yo, Hermes, where you at? Well, the aquatic creatures are over. I've lost them.
ID.
Get my carbon card again.
ID.
It's
ID.
out.
Get your carbuncle out.
It's out. It's out. What are you saying? Double carbuncle powers. Will I need them? I thought I was a guest. Did I review Hermes? No. They've not even got a name. They're not important whatsoever. Hermes. Hermes. Oh yeah, Hermes. Bewinged Gurl. Oh, he's with the Axolotus, the one that I can never say. Do you know what? You're alright. They're really cool. There was an awkward glitch there, 2 of them on 1.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb? with their sorry excuses for limbs.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
You know when that music plays that there's some comedy coming. I'm really quickly going to pop to the loo and refill my water jug because I've drank so much since I've been streaming, so we're back in like 3 minutes. I'll leave the music playing for you. Hey, welcome in. I'll be back in 2 seconds, I promise. I have returned with the boots and a jug of water. But welcome in, how are you doing? How's it going? Right. I'm a little bit out of breath, more than I normally would be, because this thing is kicking my ass, so just give me a sec. My breath will be back to normal. Yeah, so my throat's a bit better, but my nose has decided to tag in today. My headache's manageable. But it's just the breath thing, man. Like, forgot how it felt to be out of breath all the time. Yeah, aside from that, I'm okay. Yeah, that's why I keep trying to mute the mic if I can feel a sneeze coming or if I need to cough, so you guys don't have to hear it. So I really wanted to keep going with the story. Like, I hated missing Wednesday for the MSQ, and then obviously Miss Baldur's Gate this week as well, and I was like, I have to rest. Like, I have to take it seriously because I feel like shit. Like, my whole body was on fire yesterday. It was horrible. Oh, look at it. It's puny limbs. How can I climb with its puny limbs? He reminds me of Snape so much. I miss out. It seems Hermes and Melaton have found their quarry, a creature known this age as an amastoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Hermes saw it up high in the tree. He climbed up to get it, and it jumped on him, and he slipped. Why am I laughing? Do you need a hand? Everything is under control, I trust. Do you need a hand? You good? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Melaton. Both you and, Away Hydroalcohols, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it does not mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Amixelk and Hithodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As the overseer of Elpis, please permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Yeah, no, the feeling, thank God it wasn't too bad for me. I just got really short of breath, coughing my lungs out and tired. Yeah, I have been very tired. And my skin was on fire, like, it was horrible. But a lot of people have had it worse, so I'm just trying to be sensible with my decisions so I recover quicker, but I did miss streaming, truthfully. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the place I can't say even if I didn't have a bug, illness, cold. Whatever a category it falls into. Illness, I suppose. Fever. I don't know. All I know is that I'm sitting in my hoodie and it's like the comfiest thing ever for me right now. Because it's like what, -2 today in the Midlands? It was -3 yesterday. Mucho cold. Take care of yourself. I try, but I'm not very good at it. I just want to keep everything as normal as possible. My apologies for trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all of the amastomas are well and safe. Oh, there it is. It's standing on the edge. I'll presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see table and chairs, a meeting area, and we may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. He's like, oh my god, you guys. You will not believe what I just did. I climbed a tree. And oh my god, you're so cool. You're the coolest one among us. Oh, I just realised. Next time I level up, they will be the last. I'm on 89. So, unless they introduce a new level cap in Dawn Trail, I have completely capped out. What is that? I need it. Crab de la crab. Need it. It's so cool. Each bank jumps to cap by 10, so you're good. Yeah, so I'll be level 100 this time next year. Probably. I don't know. Depends, doesn't it? How the story goes.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Oh dear. I'm sorry, wait. I didn't mean. A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is, so I'll give him explain too. She's now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Don't ditch her. Don't throw her into a pond. Is she coming? Okay. I keep forgetting that we're meant to not be doing anything to affect anything, and this isn't anything to do with anything. It's so weird. the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or to the other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. What do we have here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and the tail of a beast. Haha. I assume that you're a familiar Automaton. Is there something you need? This is a way. Could you teach her about Elpis? Our newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I shall be glad to introduce her to our fair facility. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. Whoa, dragon just spawned on me. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. God. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, thank you for the lesson. Sheesh. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From Cristarum, I guess? Cristarum, I guess. Cristarum? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Where did you come from? Where did you go? God, no joke. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. We're not being watched, and I'll explain my power. Why is your hair pink? Is that normal? No. I'm rebelling against society. Motionless bird. Okay. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. The suspense is killing me. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions in others in return. I'm not actually speaking to your mind, rather than you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission. It allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Well, fighting, crafting, gathering, playing is a secret. If it's in terms of Final Fantasy, it's gonna be gathering, because that's my highest trait. Or highest thing I most time spent. Oh, I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How did you get there? Cotton Eye Joe, did you fly too? That bird's really ominous. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uthin next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. She's totally gonna accidentally read your thoughts. Think about Simon at MXL's robe and slapping his schmeat around. I don't feel that way for MXL. It's a shoe bill. Now, if she looked at Baymaric, the poor kid's hair would turn green. Let me in. Let me in, please. That person came out of it, why can't I go into it? I don't understand. Well, if it's a Mityon. Oh. So you brought a friend today. Greetings, an apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Away. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat them, son. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. Well, I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I think the apple was for me. Was it not? I'm sorry, wait. I wanted to show you my favourite thing, and then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. What will you do? Tell her what you like. I bet you're curious though. You'll be looking at those robes thinking, yeah, you wear those clothes to hide the Uwe Bocci watches and comments. You want to see? Sheesh. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, you guess I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. When the NPC matches up with chat perfectly. Oh my god. She knows what's up. She certainly does. She's like 5. Gone. Absolutely gone. Someone hold me. I may have to go back and clip that because that was perfect. I'm crying, by the way. You guys can't see. I'm crying. And it makes me happy too. Thank you for sharing it with me, Away. Oh no. This took a sinister turn. Anyway. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Sure. Anything to get out of this awkward situation. Anything to get away. Alright. Oh boy. Isn't he carbon well? It is. I'll never emotionally recover from this. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Milton good. Away wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping her company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. Requested time to consider the invitation. We have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. Has been decided that MSQ and Hytlanius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you she's no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Aetherite. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see the joy her presence brings, my son. And I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Away is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. Shush. You are coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Well, at least you got some armour out of that. So I feel like there'll be no fighting here, surely. Because right now, I'm wearing, like, no protection at all. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Amistor. What? Have care when you step outside. Hope there be more unruly creatures about. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Those butterflies are fucking huge. A new species of Petalula was recently set loose. It has been doing really well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? The presence of its soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, only manifest those creatures who form adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it may resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So as you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us heed to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Can I mount up here? Haha! My most unhinged one. Yes. No one will suspect me in this. No one will suspect a thing. Oh, these things. They're like everywhere now. Ah, yes. Oh my god, Fall Guys sound confused me so much. Yeah, there's a Fall Guys Final Fantasy collab happening at the moment. That's the mount that you can win from it. Along with the bean. Ah yes, lightning puma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is a magical device. Manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate therefore upon. The course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now the element is lightning, which draws the Fuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Mestoton is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed them? I would love to feed them. Love it. Using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. So I need to go back and get the penguin. They do have the pink bean. Is it out? Is my pink bean out? It is. So yeah, you can have this little dude following you and falling over. It's quite cute. Alright. Where to feed these things? Whoa. Oh, they're eating it, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure they are. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There you go. Eat, my pretties. Eat. Perfectly done away. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Fuma, or an inferior life form such as the Petraluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Meaton a living being? A good question. I can answer from the theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Halidathus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. To me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Oh, my carbuncle is still out. Just to confirm. Oh, it's one of these guys. We know they pass the vibe check because they're in the worlds.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis, like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelechies.
Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been able to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Elmic Silk didn't do a proper job. Oh.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
But yeah, as I put in chat, surely nothing bad's going to happen to her. Surely. Because this game is so kind to random characters you've just met. Tesleen, I'm looking at you. Interesting, if you want to know what I'm going on about with Tesleen, and you want to watch it, the next part, I think is going live today, of my Final Fantasy playthrough on YouTube, is the Tesleen episode. So, if you want to see me react to Tesleen and want to know what Tesleen is, then I'll let you know when it goes live. Hey, welcome in, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm a little bit sick right now, but aside from that, well, more than a little bit, but I'm poorly, but I'm okay. How are you? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given there are none among the 14 who specialise in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he'd be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the Convocation? What do you specialise in? What do you specialise in? Oh, you wish to know why MXLK was chosen for the Convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when? Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not for your concern. I'm not going to tell you what just came into my head. I don't think it's safe for stream. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amplius to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Lasharibidus. That's what we'll tend to next. If you follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I'm just going to take my headset off for a wee bit, because my head feels like it's being pinched, which is fine. It's not unusual when using this headset. If anything goes foobar with the sound, just let me know. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. It's very cold here right now. So there was literally nothing I'd rather be doing, even if I was well, than sitting inside playing video games today, because I just look outside and everything is frosty. In parts, my friends are sending pictures saying that they have snow. We don't have snow here, but it is cold. What are you? Oh, look at the baby. Why is it mouth open like that? Why is his little mouth open? I understand there's a problem with one of the Sharon. Yes, that's right. As you know, it is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in the subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished. It cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't even get it to rise, even the slightest bit. For such changes to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. With its aetheric's balance leaning towards water, the shepherdess would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Hermes is a good guy. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can will the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Selk, may I trouble you to move that Cherodips away from its fellows and somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you, but I would spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little favour and run along. I trust you don't mind. Oh. Maybe it's like it doesn't want to do it in front of a group. I get it. MXL is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We'll have MXL train the creature. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While it's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Anyway, I want you to go to MXL. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have to literally type it. In chat mode, in say I have a favour to ask. It indicates MSQ have a request. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way around there. Whoa, this creature has a lot going on. Up, up, up. Be like, Emmett, I need you to train this creature, please. It's not coming from me, it's coming from, you know, your friend. I'm just an acquaintance at this point. I'm glad there's a bit of humour in Endwalker after all that apocalypse stuff we just went through. Even though it's still happening, and our friends are dealing with it, oh, we're going to come back from this and everywhere's going to be an apocalypse, isn't it? There's going to be some major twist again. Because we've had a bit of fun. Oh no. Balls, shall we say. Alright, Emmett. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favour to... Oh, we're not putting the U in apparently? Favour to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hithodeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hithodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary MXelk. Please, please say the words, please MXelk. Is that literally? Oh, I forgot the comma. Please, Emmett, Zelk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MSQ. Please.
Not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh my. The more I learn about the backstories, the more I get conflicted with what we've previously done, but I'm guessing that's why. No, not you, Pink Bean. Oh, I have to wave. Oh, okay. Can I just do wave? I don't have to target him, do I? Oh! Oh. Hello? Okay, that one doesn't exist. Selk, can you pay attention to me, please? Hello? Oh, am I targeting myself? That's... Oh. Miss Out notices you and begins to descend. Okay. It's been a bit insecure there, though he was just ignoring me. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the shepherdess has learned to fly. And Away and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but it was soon flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. He flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though he helps it to achieve this, Shepherdess is a herd animal. This may well aid their struggling kin in a fashion if the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing them. If that is what you want. I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass. Would it not be simpler just to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that abnormalities such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return for now. Whoop. Let's go. Edging closer to capping out. Wonder if we'll do it by the end of the stream. I imagine we will. Where's the quest log? We're on level 86, so we're over halfway now in the MSQ, and that's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie to you. It means shit's gonna hit the fan, basically, in my mind. And I just keep in my back of my mind, something's telling me all my friends are gonna die, and that's why the story comes to an end and we're starting afresh in Dawn Trail. I don't know if that's true, that might just be my paranoia, but... What? Want to apologise for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath, you didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to do our business. It is what it is, Emmett. You're a good guy deep down. Tell me Away, in the course of watching me, have you learned out of value? Nothing so far. I'm hoping that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. I won't insult the dude. If only my work was more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Mession company. There's all I might do, you need but ask. Chief Hermes, what a good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Leocon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner we release one for observation that's set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I've just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Leocon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it might not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its conception for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. So they've made something that's vicious, and it will get past. Interesting. What creature is it going to be? It'll be something that's in our worlds. Perfect in design. Reminds me of Jurassic World, where they're like, it's not hunting for food, it's hunting for fun. Those kind of vibes. Is it the Indo? No, it's not the Indoraptor. It's the Indominus Rex, isn't it, in the first Jurassic World? Kind of like those kind of vibes. The Indoraptor's number 2 of that franchise. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This Occupite, however you say it, he's fine. Don't start on me. I was saying you escaped the attack, so you attack me? That's not okay, buddy. It's not okay. We're here at the scene of the crime. Oh no! The babies, they have been slaughtered. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycon was indeed responsible. But this creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base in the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. And Miss Alkanine will search the area for good measure just to make sure it didn't escape. My thanks. Meet us at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. Oh, go on ahead. Please follow with the way. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Where'd she go? She's all the way over there? Okay. I keep forgetting there's more Aetheroids to attune to here. I honestly thought this was just going to be a mission where you just listen in some shady shit and report back. Oh, no, no sir, no sir. I just wanted to see what it was from the name, but no sir, thank you. I do not want to get eaten by another tree. It's happened before on stream. Got fucked up by Treebeard. Not a good look. Oh, those are the eagles. Or the griffs. So they passed the vibe check. Wonder if it'll let me attune. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Sorry, my dude. I've got to go and attune. Are these the mounts? Are these the ponies? Because if so, I have them. But I don't remember them having wings. I just have to do something for my own curiosity. No, they're different. Interesting. Interesting. So I thought... Yeah, they don't have wings, do they? Oh, I thought they were the same kind of vibe. Guess they lost their wings at some point. Right, now we backtrack. Now we remember the Aetherite. We backtrack. Oh, it's an Aether current. I'm really sorry, but I've spotted an Aether current, and that's also equally important. So I promise you, I'll pick this quest up in a sec. She's like, you've run past me twice. I called for help twice. Amazing. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know when I see him. Okay, don't dunk her in a river. Got it. Dark-haired man. Blonde-haired woman. Blonde-haired man. Let's go for this guy. That's Doris! Well, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Meteon. Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realise you two had helped me to search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? And the fields and restraints. Francis they were. I couldn't well return them to Clytus. I'm supposed to make my report. I'll see them reverted without delay. As he says, the beasts are quite indeed ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard of the news. That Lycan has slaughtered Occupites, and the observer in charge. Well, are you of the opinion they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they were released. They would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We created a good many of them and all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with as a fresh slate, their behaviour was unchanged. Kairos? Karios? A memory reconfiguration system, the chief himself created it. As to erase or alter memories, we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the aetheric emissions. Pasharot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, applications are limited to those authorised by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What's born of Aether is simply reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Karos, we'll remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental to existence, we unmake it. 'Tis for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things, I do, but I never would think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it's all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us all to attend the discussion, that Zelk might better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them into the meeting room. Is he going to ask her to communicate with them? See what's their beef? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time? Mationa, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go into the meeting, I'll stay with away. Loath I am to impose, may I leave her in your care again? I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, away? The meeting will make Hermes sad and I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay. So we have this beautiful little tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. Maybe too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Nothing purple. Got it. A small tender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Why don't we just get him a unicorn? They're pretty rare. Array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Okay. Oh, it's these dudes. Are they going to attack if I try and pick them though? I can't remember what their names are. They bite. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flowers memorizing its undulations. Oh, a conian! That flower can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a gift, maybe. But if you're good away at spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Yeah, those, when I'm crafting and I don't have like my sneak turned on, they love to attack me, I'm not gonna lie. Where? Oh, where? I do not see it. Oh, it's on the front, that's why. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best common looking grass with a few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, something big, huge! That thing will mess you up if you go near it. Hey. The terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without doubt, the culprit is the Moogle-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! Those things around its mouth look like petals, but flowers are orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. Didn't leave room for days. What do you think, Away? Would he like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. Not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Wade, can we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Oh boy. Every now and again I get a nice sort of reminder that I'm not well. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Huh, the shiny thing over there, what could it be? Oh god. Oh, is it those nice flowers? Yeah, it's the Elpis. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, the Entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though, for others they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then you have it too, a dark emotion? I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I've felt fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly you'll do it? Thank you, Away. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Did we even pick a flower? I didn't even see her pick one. I'm sure she did. I'm sure it's fine. Can I just jump the fence? Yeah. No carbuncle, not now. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait till they're finished.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is. But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad my trauma could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. I'm glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
I thought there was going to be an uh-oh moment there. Someone just peering off the island at them. Like, I'm going to mess you up. Okay. I'm just going to really quickly pop to the loo again. I'm sorry. I'm sick. I'll be back in a sec. Right, I'm back. A little costume change as well. It's getting way too hot and moody. Do 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 do. I'm just looking at how many quests we've done. We've done so many. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a dungeon soon. I don't think we'll reach it today. Looking at how far away it is in the quest list, but at least we know it could be an easy stream if we wanted it to be. An all too brief interlude, perhaps it is time I attend to my next task. As Mixelk and Hythlodaeus were aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lechons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer I can see no fault in his judgment. The Lechons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming their species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architecture to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus is pledged to support me in this endeavour. Whatever the Bureau decides, the existing ones have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creature and preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join in forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have to accompany you. Of course, let's be off then. We return to the main aisle. I don't want to witness that. It's harsh. Oh, cute. Wait, is that oh, it's the kittens with the wings! I have one of them as a minion, they're so cute. They're like vampire cat bats, if you can imagine it in Heaven's Ward. Do 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 do. In amongst everything that's going on with my health, like my skin's decided to break out today. Well, just really sure. So I don't think we'll be back on camera for a bit. Got a couple of things to go over, but that's fine. We'll still play. MSQ. Oh wait, is that all the dead creatures? Oh, that's really sad. What creatures were they? Have they been... Oh, they died with the eyes open. That's sad. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, but the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken Sierra above the 12 wonders. The last one is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You in a way handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to Mixelk, unneeded though it is. Bition, you're here. You stay here with Doris. I can't speak. But Hermes! Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Oh, the music. Ugh. If anybody is online right now, apparently where I am, there is a rank B mark bill. Whatever that is. I've seen it pop up in the chat. Of course, if you are watching this on YouTube, it's going to be many months later. Alright, enemies. Appreciate your help and lament that it's necessary. There it is, our quarry within striking distance at present, but feels threatened. It may flee well beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach it slowly in full view and draw its attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fears not, by my measure, you're more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief 3 minutes, and it gives me time to catch it. Ready. Okay, let me put my new shit on then, because at the moment I'm in shit that is not relevant. I'm in a costume right now. This is what a smart girl would do. Okay. Alright then. What are you saying, bruv? Okay. Oh boy, that is hard. So you're gonna get involved, or like no? What's going on here? Can I fight fire with fire? We're about to find out. Oh god, there's two. There's fucking two. I didn't see the second one. Nice. Can I attack it now? Stand in front of the icon to keep its attention. Where do I stand? Hello? Do I have your attention, sir? Sir, do I have your attention? I can't target it. Like... Bro, hello? Oh, destination. Wow.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy.
but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
That was rather sad. I'm not gonna lie to you. The others have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Where to now? Is there anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave? I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes does not outright refuse his position with the convocation, merely postpone his decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, can't even speak. Allow me to remain your humble guide. And what if you away? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful! Our friendship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you follow me, we'll first head back. Sorry, there was no time to mute the mic. Oh, I guess we're going up here. I'm going to be ending stream really soon because I normally only do till 2 anyway. And I've done probably 2 more hours than I thought I would be able to last. So I'm quite impressed with myself, but I do recognise that I need to go back to bed and rest because I'm getting really tired. But thank you everyone that's been here today and sat through my sniffles and my coughs. As I said at the start of the stream, next week will all be Final Fantasy because I find of the games that I'm rotating, this is the easiest one when I feel poorly. Even though there's dungeons. So Tuesday, potentially Friday. I don't know if I'm going to my work Christmas party or not. If I feel like this, I won't go because I don't want to ruin Christmas for everyone by getting them sick. Saturday for sure. And then Sunday we're doing golf with friends on my Discord. So if anybody wants to come and play golf with friends, you don't have to have it on Steam. We can sort that for you. But that's my Discord link if anybody wants to play golf with friends. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. It's COVID, I won't lie. Hey Roy, welcome in. Yes, Endwalker. Unfortunately I'm wrapping it up real soon because I'm not well. But I'll be playing Endwalker all next week if you want to drop in for the next part. Yeah. I'm not well. But I've lasted 2 more hours than I thought I would. So the determination to play Final Fantasy is real. From here we follow the path northwards to Anotinos. There we will find one of the newest that will facilitate travel between islands of Elpis. First time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We need only use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have used to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah. Emir's best boy. So I didn't realise Emmett Zelt came back into it, so I got really excited earlier in the stream. I thought that was it. It was gone. Hifladeus has no business being that cute either. After just wee-wooing at me through the frickin' streams before. Woo. Sneaky drink of water there, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so it'll be Tuesday, potentially Friday, definitely Saturday, and then Sunday golf with friends on Discord, just as a chill out because I'm working both Saturday and Sunday, so it's not great. Yeah, so I want to be crafting mentor by the end of next year. That's my thing I'm working towards. So yeah, as well as catching up with MSQ. Here we are. This nexus will take us to the Kalamios Zephorus, the Western Islands. Right, that's it right there, looming over us. It's up this way and we can admire the view from above. I'm on like 40 of everything, so I think it's doable by the end of next year. Level 40 at least everything. Where was the Aetheryte then? It must be up here somewhere. So I'd like to end on an Aetheryte.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then. You are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
So she shouted me in front of the lads. Now the lads are going to attack me. That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallments by primals, by any chance? Sounds like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass. regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I sold some fish while we're in that cutscene. I sold some harbour herring. I'm gonna be rich one day. You watch me. Alright, Venona. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd much rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick finger orioles made off of it. Oh, the dust bunny thing. I can't remember what it's actually called. I think I might have seen the culprit before being distracted by a business with the shark. Would you like us to follow his etheric trail? That would, of course. It is only to it. There is no guarantee it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. What is that in the background? Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. I ask you to join the search. I'd appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into the area. Let's meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I've given up trying to pronounce things while I'm sick. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Love this zone so much. What? I'm gonna get fucked up. Come. What are you? To be fair, what are you? Shit. I'm gonna die here. And must remember to go back and do the role quest for the dragon. I must remember. Once we cap out at 90, I'll go back and do it. Search for the concept crystal. Yoo-hoo. Big summer blowout. Could be down. Could be down. So I have a vengeance against these creatures. I'm sure I've explained it before, but they're not soot sprites, but the coal things. They kept fucking me up when I was new to the game, and now I hate them. Right, we found it. Oh, is that it? I thought I was gonna be able to exact my vengeance. Clearly not. Can't even remember what they're actually called. Where? Oh, what's it called? A dust bunny. Dust bunnies all need to leave me alone. I don't know if that's his actual name, but that's what the minion's called. Dust bunny. They all need to just leave me alone. Every time I try to do a particular scholar quest, I think it was, I could not I could not progress, and it was the most frustrating thing in the world. I got it in the end, but it took a lot of struggling. Dust Bunny, Spriggan, Fuzzy Kickball, all the same common Spriggans. W doing the oh well, they won't let me. Just run away. All the same. Fuzzy Kickball. I'll get done for cruelty to dust bunnies. So I think we get access to this aetheryte after we do this. So I'm gonna attune and then I'll probably raid out. But on Tuesday we may get to the dungeon. I'm excited. Have a few more days to rest as well, because I'm not going into the office this week for obvious reasons. My boss was like, please stay at home and do not infect the team. So I'll be able to rest a bit more. Our last search returns. I'm afraid it no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I suppose you fared me better. I can work from home, so it should be alright. I can get as many hot drinks as I want, because the thing with the office is it's the air conditioning. Even when I'm well, it hurts my throat. And then I went to so I had my time off. I went in on the Wednesday, my first day back, and I started to feel ill, but I couldn't explain how I felt ill. Maybe just lethargic. I woke up on the Thursday and my 2 glands in my throat were on fire. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm sick again. Office advisor said, in terms of air quality, yeah. So I'm staying at home this week, it's already been agreed. The crystal, well done! So that's a load off. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Searching, traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do so. They keep telling me to pray return. If that helps. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys have lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. So it brings me to Elpers, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing always leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Let's see you find out what happened to Zodiac. Future you will be pissed. Oh yeah, so we've gone up to 87 now. We've done all the 86, we're up to 87s. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you go ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear for being disturbed or overheard. I mean... okay. Aw. Real or... oh no, they're real. Oh, they're cute. So yeah, we'll attune and we'll leave it there. And I'm gonna respectfully go die in my bed. Or eat something, then go die in my bed. And then I'll see you all on a Tuesday. I'll be on my Discord, but aside from that, I don't know. Hot beverage, I'm gonna have a coffee, I think. Kind of counterproductive. The thing that's doing me isn't the coughing, it's the struggling to breathe. Like, it's just annoying at this point. Like, I went downstairs to get my jug of water and got out to meet the mic for like around 2 minutes while I recovered. It was not nice. Right, let's raid out. Let's do some positive stuff. I don't have that many people on. If there's anyone that you guys want to recommend, you can always shout them out. Because the 2 people that I have on I've raided recently, so there is a chance if you want to... wow, I can't even spell raid. If there's anyone you guys want to... here we go. I can spell raid. Promise. See if it's recommending me anyone as well. It's recommended me someone playing the Untitled Goose Game. No Final Fantasy. So the two I have are Treacle and Cozy Lindy. Ooh, a lot of the Final Fantasy ones are not in English. Someone's playing Valorant with Final Fantasy 14 tag. Like, hang on. Okay. Shadowbringers. Got someone playing Shadowbringers. Someone's doing the end of Shadowbringers. So that wouldn't be spoiling anything. Give me a sprout. Give me a sprout. Okay. I think I found someone. And they have the same headset as me. So why not? So by the look of the thing, they're doing the last quest of Shadowbringers. So let's go give them some love. I've copied the 2 raid messages. I'm not gonna lie, my brain is struggling right now. But go raid this person. I think her name is Kaylin. Says Shadowbringers finale. Yeah, it's good to see you. Let's go raid. And I will see you all around. You can always drop me a message if you want. But for now, sleep. Bye, guys.